Wanna come over for tea? Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
Is he like is he like one of those types of gay where a woman's trying to turn him straight? Oh.
Toodaloo.
What?
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Huh? Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Huh? Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! One client, two clients, three clients. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! One client, two clients, three clients. Toodaloo. Wanna come over for tea?
What did he do? Why is he in the hospital? Okay.
Huh? Toodaloo. One client, two clients, three clients.
I'm surprised she's got a lung infection. Oh, no, kidney infection.
Huh?
Wait, why did she smoke that?
Toodaloo.
Have a kidney infection. Okay, whoever said that, calm the fuck down. Why the fuck did he sound so mad when he said that? We'll go back to bed
Silly
then.
churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo.
Don't need to take it out on us. Fucking cranky. Well, it's kind of hard for you to sleep when you got
Wanna
people
come over for
involved.
tea?
Then what's the problem?
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly
How could be
Billy,
blasting
hilly
fucking Sonic the
churl.
Hedgehog and you could still fall asleep?
Woo.
When bad shit happens.
Huh? Toodaloo.
Kid don't sound happy.
Another test subject. Fry! Suffocate!
This guy's just trying to. Wait, what time is it for him? It's like almost 3 o'clock over here. The hell is that thing? Oh, the lights.
Yeah.
The fuck? Move.
Fry! Picked the wrong test subject.
Fine walking?
Yeah. And all the stuff I need, Patty got it. I don't need to worry. You're gonna buy me a bottle of ketchup? I'm gonna put my name on it. And you're not allowed to touch it. You know why? Look all the ketchup you will see. Well, ketchup, that's your problem. Ah!
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Let the show begin.
Another test subject. Such a pain. The hunter becomes Suffer tingle?
Wheel of life. I'll protect us. Go! Wanna come over for tea? Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. Toodaloo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Toodaloo. One client, two clients, three clients. Toodaloo. Wanna come over for tea? Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl.
It's actually been a few days. Wasn't called yesterday, but I didn't see it. How you doing? Sounds like you got that kidney infection because you were smoking Molly.
take two to go!
You could always try to get away from everything.
Jab and cross! And take two to go!
Life goes on. Sacred name, fortune preserver.
And
Let the
take
show begin. Come on, we can do it.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
jab and cross! Just you wait!
Cross over. Rise.
You're open! You're open! You're open!
You're in for a little shock.
Let's dance.
You're open!
Ready, steady, go!
People are trying to steal your food?
What you got? I wasn't done.
Win it! Orders given. Orders received. Time to go!
Now it's my turn! Take two to go!
it'll spring back to life. One client, two clients.
Hmm.
Three clients. Silly chirp. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Wanna come over for tea? Huh? Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Huh? Toodaloo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Huh? Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! One client, two clients, three clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
We're all alive. That's good. You okay?
Wanna come over for tea?
Is there a new request from the Academy?
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
Is there a new request from the Academy?
One client, two clients, three clients.
Oh.
I hand this scope over to the Elamites.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly.
Super Smash Bros. Wait, wait, kid, do you even have that game? Oh. Woolsaba.
Oh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Monsters, watch out!
This isn't good. With the wind.
Oh!
Let's spark things up a little.
Let the show begin.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected. Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one. Let's go in and take a look.
Hey, we haven't found Squad. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position. which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya! How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this. Hey, what good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies. Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon? Oh, right. Okay then. Thank you for working so hard and earning so much more. If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere. Thank you.
Oh, doggy.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
How'd that happen? I hope I don't lose my teeth when I fucking get old.
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Basement.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here.
It's a trap door!
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Let's dance. Life goes on.
I'll be back.
With the wind. Faster? Okay, faster. Sacred name, fortune preserver.
Shake. Tear it off. Can't she?
I'll ensure your safety.
I swear, officer, I didn't kill him. I didn't do it, officer. I'm innocent.
With the wind.
You had a heart attack. I just came here. It's all coincidence. Nowadays, cops and lawyers don't believe in that shit. They're guilty no matter what.
Wheel of Life. Let the show begin.
Put the money in the bag. I need to get this thing out the sand. Why did... Is there a reason why they want to fight you?
Just what will we come across this time?
Why the hell why is she so jealous then?
Windblade.
Does she not know she's being used? Does she have no self-respect?
I'll ensure your safety.
That girl's got no respect for herself.
Ooh, you're taking me out?
Rise.
Knock him out! Punch him in the face! Ouch. If I think somebody's gonna hit me, I'm not just gonna let them hit me. I'm just gonna dodge out the way. Then hit them back. Oh wait, technically it's not hitting them back if they never hit you. Oh shit.
Look, there's someone over there. Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life. Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru Village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer. That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that. He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
So narrow.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue. Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be... Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
Yeah.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
She just left.
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Yeah.
Toodaloo. One client, two clients, three clients. churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. Toodaloo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. Wanna come over for tea?
I just watched this fake ass video saying the president's an alien. Run! Joe Biden's an alien! Run for your lives! Haha! Follow Sino.
So, where do we go from here?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Oh, Sino.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
There's something here. What's this?
Horse?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
$20 acres? Oh, you wanna hear a fucked up story about farming acres? My dad had 50 acres of land, but since he doesn't know how to read, his uncle fucking had him sign this thing saying, he said he was gonna give him 5 acres of land, but instead it was 50. So my uncle fucked my dad and took all his land. My family would have been fucking rich if my... Yo, kid. My family would have been rich if my uncle didn't fucking steal all my dad's fucking land.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
You got any chickens there?
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
Isn't the
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Ugh, of course it is.
Oh. Your husky ate them? Was nobody watching him? So the dog wasn't contained.
Voices, over there.
Yeah, but shouldn't you at
It
least,
sounds like an argument.
Joel, shouldn't you at least have your dog on a leash so it doesn't run all over the place?
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
Right? Also, it's a husky. They usually run after cars.
Plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
An electric line.
Dia? Why would you? Dia!
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa?
What the?
What? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
Dia.
You've betrayed Aru Village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
So you didn't rat on
It's
him.
not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
Right, but don't punish the
You don't
animal, punish the owner.
understand, my dear
Like,
lady.
it's the
Pursuing
owner's
our faith is our
responsibility.
purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes.
A lot of fucking money gone.
We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia?
Wait, what?
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Rahman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
I know. You're gonna let it cut off her arm, right?
Stop!
What? Wait, what?
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Oh my god.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm. Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself? Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Good luck. I was gonna say here.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Toodaloo. One client, two clients, three clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. Toodaloo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Toodaloo. One client, two clients, three clients. Toodaloo. Wanna come over for tea? Toodaloo.
Why are you shaking? Oh. What's hypertension? Is that like hypersensitivity?
One client, two clients, three clients.
Franklin's trying to fucking surprise him. I don't know. Well, if you're awake, say something, you baboon. What happened? What if he's just crumpled up inside the blanket? Maybe he's in turtle position.
Silly churl, Billy churl.
You can go in the. You can go into the fetal position.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Damn, that's far. Oh, you want me to meet you at the pyramid? Was she? I didn't really hear her. I didn't have much of a reaction. I'm like, oh, is that a horse? You got 20 acres over there. But my dad was supposed to have 50 acres, but he got fucked. Let me ask you something. What would 50 acres of land look like? I'm mad that my dad doesn't know how to read because his uncle fucking screwed him over. That thing looks like a fucking garden.
Go!
Yeah, that doesn't look too good. Looks like a fucking little fucking forest in there. Is it poison ivy?
Huh?
What?
Hey, yo. Who the fuck names these plants?
Go! Phew!
Does he know? That's funny, not gonna lie. I'm allergic to what? Yeah, bro, we got a bunch of fucking Jews in the back. Just be glad your dogs are not trying to snap their necks.
With the wind. Yeah.
Got killed by a spider? What kind of fucking spider was it? It was poisonous? Hey, yo! You're lucky that spider didn't go anywhere near you. Yeah, I thought you were scared of spiders. Are you sure you're gonna fight a spider that big? How big was it exactly? That's big. So there's no way to fix neck?
Yeah.
They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Huh? Oh, she's mad.
Boy, mate! What do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Don't you see this blade here? You coward! Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
What's that? Wait, it's him? Wait, he has the power? What's going on? Old man just sunk us into the sand.
Paimon's dizzy.
Didn't know the old man could do such things.
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body. The dendro archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being, or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Circus, circus, na 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 na. Give me more than this. Do you wanna be just like me? I remember the day. I remember the time you told me it was over.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kinda strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Can't stop. Won't stop. Well, Kit was here. Was, as in past tense. You're very tired, man. You stay up all night or something? Hey, Kit. Welcome back. Fel's a sleepy boy today. Puzzles. How do I solve these puzzles? That's worse than a lung infection, I'm pretty sure. Sodium? Oof. Isn't that like 80% of all food?
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. Toodaloo.
Ah.
King Joshkin. Dashkin. Fucking Dashkin.
Time to go! Life goes on. Let's dance. Hi. Oh. Oh no!
The Twitch streamers. The walls. They speak to me. Son of a bitch. What's this? Oh. Goddamn.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Win it!
Be gone! Shit.
Real life. Let the show go.
What's this? Oh!
Wanna come over for tea? When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. One client, two clients, three clients. Huh? Toodaloo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. One client, two clients, three clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Huh? Toodaloo. One client, two clients, three clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. Wanna come over for tea? When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Huh? Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly.
Hey! What are you doing? Huh? What are you playing with? Look what the cat's playing with.
One client, two clients, three clients. Toodaloo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Another puzzle. A customer? That's a fucking evil customer. Rush again. But I turned it off. Oh, what the hell? I don't think I'm supposed to be standing on this thing. Where we going?
a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
It's getting brighter! Oh, it looks so beautiful!
What are we gonna find here?
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Aramites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow. Sino, we're leaving!
Or Sino just sent him.
Stop yelling.
Because he's wearing the hat. In the dark side. Leave the woods. Leave domain. That's the camp. So it tells us where we're going. So. How do I get over there? I should be able to make this. Should be. Stamina.
Toodaloo. Wanna come over for tea?
Eminence. We're not enemies.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turned pale like they've seen a ghost!
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders! You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves!
No, not Sino! He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy!
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Be my guest.
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. One client, two clients, three clients. Toodaloo. Wanna come over for tea? Huh? Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Huh? Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. Wanna come over for tea? Huh? Toodaloo.
Put more bread in those things. I mean, that. No.
One client, two clients, three clients. Huh? Toodaloo. Wanna come over for tea? Huh? Toodaloo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Go back to the village chief's house. Village! 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 No. Hey, no running in my house. Village! 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 Well, 6, 2, 6, 1, 0, 7, 1, 7. Booty. Nice name. You didn't see it? It's on the fucking. It's on the side of the fridge. You not look? It's right there. Booty. Bootylicious.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The 2 new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy. Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you!
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
So you were still withholding some information?
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Fucking burnt my tongue.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
I'll hike them.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
Is there anything?
Toodaloo.
Is someone here? Huh? That sounds like the name of a YouTuber.
One client.
Wait
Two
until the
clients,
next day.
Three clients.
Okay, wait. Wait! Wait! Okay. Whoa! Whoa! As the time! The hands of time never stop! Time stops for no man. Two days later. Let's do another 2 days later. No, I'm just, no.
One for tea.
Talk to Candace. What's the plan, boys?
Toodaloo.
Confusion?
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. One client, two clients, three clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Okay.
Toodaloo.
Candace! Where's Candace? She's outside.
Phew.
Candace, we're here! Has everyone arrived?
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
Please, wait a moment. Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
What do you think?
Okay.
I never do anything too reckless. I only get results. Results is all that matters. What's the plan,
Everyone's here so
boys?
early! But why isn't anybody talking?
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you two.
Are you ready?
Very well.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try.
The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
You're finally done.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care. Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Candace gave us a compliment!
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing. Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care. You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck with everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Toodaloo.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Wanna come over for tea?
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Toodaloo. 1 client, 2 clients, 3 clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. Wanna come over for tea?
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Huh? Toodaloo.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
1 client, 2 clients, 3 clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Toodaloo.
Meet up with Alheiser.
Wanna come over for tea?
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
The officer doesn't believe you.
Okay.
I'll hate them!
What do you mean?
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Not right now.
Yeah! Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Who's coming your way?
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it. I hope this is clear to you.
What? 3?
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation. We all have our jobs to do, after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment. That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
I remember like it was yesterday.
You have a good memory. Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering in the sandstorms. At least, that's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that...
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
You mean, it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That whole, the world forget me thing?
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces.
That's right.
To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Toodaloo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo.
Your mind space.
Go!
So.
Ah, they're here.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
How's the work going?
Ah, yes! We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for can knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Huh? More can knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into her head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious!
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
Record?
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali? Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now, please get ready and put on this device.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes.
Paimon is still really worried.
I understand, but trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements. Now, open your eyes. Here.
What's this?
Read it out loud. It's done.
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth. Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A fool? A machine?
A slave to orders. And that's why rules are so important. In addition, Those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
Modifications? The next step. Oh, this is where he is. It's time to group up! I love it when a plan goes together.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Al-Haytham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Al-Haytham for suggestions. Had I known Al-Haytham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know. Rahman's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Rebot guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Rebot would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Al-Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly. I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove. I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendroarchon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
Guard!
Rise. Let's dance.
Guards. Guards. I need to speak to you, guards.
Guards!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, of course, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need. But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akhmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain el Akhmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible, and treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
Because this is work. Because I trust you.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff! Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter. Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic, but can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance? Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
I'm so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
Will do.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Footsteps!
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here. I'm the security officer of the Great Red Sand District. My name is Luxembarbo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. She will be working with me. The construct next to her is for her work.
Beep, construct, beep!
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map!
In 2 days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power. Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
2 days later. Wait until the appropriate time 2 days later. It's time to skip a couple of days. Fast forward. Time waits for no man.
It's time for the operation! Let's go meet Sino in the desert!
Huh? Are they fighting each other? Wait a minute. I did not know that. Hey, Phil. I just noticed when you sprint with Q Tal, butterflies come out of her. What are you up to? No. No.
Look! Over there! Our helpers have arrived already! Let's hurry over!
Wait a moment.
Oh, it's you!
You're my assistant, remember? Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat! Halt!
Oh? What a warm welcome! What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Time limit? Fire!
It's over.
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Deshret will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh,
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebat. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
Mahamatra Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebat and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
You need to find a safe place of free pretension.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's fantastic! And that punch you gave Ram on there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebat and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
I have a very close relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this. If we need help, Tainari is the best option. Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
The plan! The plan will never fail. Yes, that is what I think. You motherfucker. You haven't even gotten this far in the story.
Dia! We're here!
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late. In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Sorry. We
Right
didn't
now,
mean
I'm
to
pretty
keep you
sure I'm
waiting.
almost done the Samara questline. I'm on.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
Samara City questline is big. It's got like 5 fucking chapters. Really? I thought it only had 3. Because it said fucking Act 3 on it. 1, 2, and 3. Shut up.
I just like seeing that
Is that, like,
serious look on
child's
your
fucking
face.
story
All right,
quest or
I'll
something?
stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take
How'd
care
you
of
get
this as
child's
soon as
fucking
possible.
quest? Because I looked through the fucking...
But where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord
Yeah, but I
Kusanali.
looked through all
Dealing with
the
an
characters.
institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon on the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that. According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis Di and ask for Forest Watcher Tainari. If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan. The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard. You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone, you know.
How many of the desert characters do you have?
Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much more do you want?
Basically,
I'm not sure we can afford it.
The crystals in order to get
How
down
much
there
do
first.
I want?
And after you do
Hey,
that,
how
you have
about
to do a
paying
whole
me
bunch
with a
of fucking
smile?
quests
What do you say?
in order to get to the main quest. Because you have to do quests in order to get down to the chasm. Because the chasm's blocked by this cave-in. You basically got to do a side quest, and this guy will ask you to destroy these items. Yeah, the whole thing is a fucking side quest in order to get down there. You must have already destroyed them then if they're not there. Right? Is the seal... Is the seal glowing? Then just follow the spots where it's glowing. Yeah, it should take you to the things you have to destroy. Also, when you get down there, you're going to meet Dane Shift again. The guy with the purple eye patch on his left eye? The one that asked you the 3 questions? In Mondstadt? Yeah. Did you forget him? Oh yeah, and the next content, you're probably... Oh, by the way, you can't do the Samara City quest line until you complete the chasm. Yeah? Basically, you gotta find these in order to destroy them. You gotta find you gotta destroy the crystal things, and it should give you a star. And you gotta bring the star to the mechanisms, and then you gotta use the mechanisms to okay. It takes too long to fucking explain it for some reason. Now once you get the stars in them, you gotta fucking shoot it at the large thing that's floating.
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me,
Yeah,
someone like
apparently in
you
the new
must look
content
lovely when you
update,
smile.
the next story content has
Come
has
on,
something to
give
do
me
with
a
getting shit
smile so
together.
that I can be less worried.
Yeah? You gotta put the stars in the mechanism and then shoot the. Did you put the star in the object? You find it? Yeah. And you gotta do that. You gotta do that to 3 objects, and take down 3 different pillars in 3 different locations. You know how long it took? You gotta find them. You know how long that took? Hey yo, you know how long that took me to do? 2 hours. Oh yeah. Also, when you finally manage to get down to the chasm, they're gonna make you do more side quests. Also, I pray to God that you have frogs on hand, because you're gonna need some frogs. Yeah, because there's gonna be a quest down there where you gotta make this potion, and you need frogs in order to do it. Yeah, but once you're done with the mechanisms and get down to the chasm, you're gonna be in the chasm for the next 3-4 hours. Okay. There's one inside a building. I don't know how you not could see it. They're literally glowing. Yeah, but the rock should be close to the pillar, shouldn't it? That's how it was for me. Hello. Does that say park? Who's park? Oh. Wait, why'd you change your name again? Okay. He's having trouble destroying the mechanisms in order to enter the chasm. Did you hit the star pillars? Oh no, when you put the stars in, you're supposed to use it to hit the fucking giant rock. So you hit the stars that are in the pillars to hit the pillar.
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm. There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory. Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Party's DI.
Yeah, he's trying to get inside the chasm right now.
Welcome, weary travelers. All who seek rest will find it here.
Use the elevator. There should be an elevator.
Because things are so, ergo they are such.
He also has to find the third fucking pillar.
Go!
I got through the chasm in only one night. Yeah. I did the Dane Shaft thing and everything.
Yeah, what's up?
Not yet. I'm in Simmer City and I'm trying to come up with a plan to rescue the little Archon girl. Nahida. Trying to rescue her. Yeah, trying to rescue her right now. I was kind of sad. One of the things that made me sad at this quest line is because I thought that one girl died because her spirit came out, but how the fuck did she survive? Yeah, I thought she died in her sleep. Then how the fuck is she alive? Yeah, but Nahida brought her back to life. Then why was she moving and talking to me? It was back inside her body, though. The one that was sleeping. What do you think? The one that Dia was protecting. Yeah.
Scholars' lives seem to be pretty relaxed.
Wait, when did you do it?
Scholars' lives seem to be pretty relaxed.
When you hit the pillars with the stars, they have like a beam of light that comes out. If you hit the pillar with it, that's how they just get destroyed. Isn't that what you're trying to do?
Scholars' lives seem to be pretty relaxed.
Hit it. Hit it.
Wanna come over for tea?
You need to make sure it hits the pillar.
Scholars' lives seem to be pretty relaxed.
No, because no fell. When he hits the pillar, it's supposed to get destroyed. So you're not probably doing it right.
Toodaloo.
When I did it, they're supposed to get destroyed.
Scholars' lives seem to be pretty relaxed.
You're probably not doing it in the right order. Where's the floating pillar at? You're supposed to aim it directly at the pillar.
Silly Billy Hilly Churl.
Scholars' lives seem to be pretty relaxed.
Yeah? The pillar's over there, isn't it?
Scholars' lives seem to be pretty relaxed.
Toodaloo.
Well, when I did it, the beam of light is supposed to hit the fucking pillar directly, and it lowers the pillar. Yeah, when you hit the fucking star, beam of light hits the fucking floating pillar.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight.
Rise, don't you remember how to do that?
Moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Scholars' lives seem to be pretty relaxed.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy Hilly churl.
Did you do the fucking side quest yet, where you gotta talk to the fucking researcher?
Scholars' lives seem to be pretty relaxed.
Open up your quest for me.
Huh?
Did you talk to a researcher that's beside the fucking chasm? There should be a researcher on top of the fucking chasm location that asks you to go talk to another person, which she asks you to destroy the pillar.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy Hilly churl. Ooh.
Probably not working because you didn't accept the quest yet.
Scholars' lives seem to be pretty relaxed.
That's the thing about gift. So that's the annoying thing about Genshin. They don't tell you
One
you have to do side quests in
two
order
clients,
to
three
proceed
clients.
in some locations. Yeah, you gotta talk to him. And then he's gonna have you go talk to somebody else.
Scholars' lives seem to be pretty
And then
relaxed.
she's gonna ask you to destroy the pill. And then he will tell you where the fucking
Silly
pill is.
churl, Billy churl, silly Billy.
Just disappeared.
Tainari!
The side quest should tell you what you need to do from that point
Traveler,
on.
Paimon.
That's the
And
one thing I
you're-
don't like about Genshin. Most of the time, if you don't know what to do, you have to look something up. And if you don't know what to do, you're fucked. Because Genshin don't explain shit. Unless it's the main fucking story mission. They fucking make you search and search for the side
Hey
missions.
there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Aramite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big
All right.
news for me.
Let that food calm you down.
You're talking or what? Oh.
And then after that, he's gonna want you to go talk to a female researcher.
I said after you finish talking to him, you gotta talk to a female NPC that asks you to destroy all the things beside the chasm so you can open it up. And then she's gonna ask you to go down into the chasm with her so you can explore the chasm.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
All right, then follow me. This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby. Okay, what is this important thing you want to ask me? The doctor, huh?
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Party's DI just a little while ago.
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the academia. Okay. I will answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me. You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent. So you mean... you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more. I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis Di. Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient.
As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment. I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the Academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass. I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that, just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest. It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's so confident in himself and his abilities, to a point of near insanity. I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
Hey, Phil. You talked to the girl yet? After you do the quest for the girl, you have to go inside the chasm. And the only way to get through the chasm is to do a whole bunch of side quests. Because the chasm's going to be blocked off by a whole bunch of shit down there. And once you do all of that bullshit, you gotta fight this giant-ass worm. Dane's ship should be down there waiting for you. By doing the quest where you gotta destroy the pillars. What do you mean? What the fuck is that? Sounds like a co-op fucking adventure game. Do you know about the doctor? Oh, you gonna play Roblox with her? What, you think she's gonna... What do you mean dips on you? She hasn't done that for a while. But when was the last time she left the server? A couple months ago? Oh, I thought you meant the server.
So Harbinger number 2 is the Doctor. Thank God you don't.
The good thing about the Doctor is you don't have to fight him. He just fucking leaves.
Yeah. For now, yeah, in the desert area, you have to deal with number 7.
Oh no, number 6, yeah. It's number 6. Because you already defeated number 7. Yeah. And after you defeat since actually not anymore. He's 7 since you defeated Sincera. He got promoted. So did you have fun with that boss fight? It was a pain in the ass for me. No, not Child, Sincera. Yeah. Really? What did you do? I don't have any Dendro characters. Did you have fun? Did you have fun? Well, I'm just glad. Yo, Fel, after that boss fight, I'm so glad they fucking give you max HP. Because that would have been bullshit if they threw you in another boss fight without healing. No, I mean when you have to fight the Shogun after fighting Sincera. You fucking be glad they fucking restore your health. Bro. You're just wasting dishes at this point. pizza rams? What? Why? Fucking president.
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction
About
really
to fight
concerned
number
me.
6 very soon. Rise, I'm so glad they make number 2 go back to his homeland.
I see.
I didn't want to fight
Of course,
2
your
harbingers
opinion
at the
makes
same time.
perfect sense.
That would just be too much.
You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I
Okay,
must
hon,
say,
he's wearing a fucking mask.
you are not
He's
like
wearing
what
a
I had
mask.
expected. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately,
Right, how
I'm
do
in
you
a
find
hurry
somebody
today,
attractive if you don't know
what
what
with
they
Her
look
Most
like? He's wearing a
Noble
goddamn
Majesty the
mask.
Tsaritsa calling for our return. Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as
In
the
the lore,
Academia
but they got a
said,
picture of him when he was
you're a
younger?
responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness.
Yeah, but who fucking makes the lore?
And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
Is the person that made Genshin the one that made it?
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at
Wait,
something
Diluc is the one
unpleasant.
that fights him?
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion
Wait, I have a
permeated
question.
throughout our
If
conversation.
Diluc's been to the fucking,
From his tone, I can
if
sense that he's
Diluc's
always
been to
looked
the
down on
Fatui
others.
homeland, then how come he never told the Traveler about the Fatui? What?
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
Yo, I've seen
I
a
don't
video.
think I missed any
I've seen a video of all the
details.
fucking harbingers
Frankly
sitting at a
speaking,
table.
I don't want you to do anything
Why
too
is
risky.
number one?
Now that
Why
you
is
know a little
number
more, it
one a
should be
girl that's
easier for
fucking
you to stay
sleeping?
safe.
Look, one of the... Yeah, it's just this girl that's fucking sleeping all the time. How the fuck is she supposed to fight you? Like how is she supposed to fight you? Like, she's sleeping? What does he look like? I can't even see him. He's old as shit. Wait. Kaya's from... Well, that's a spoiler. Does that mean... Wait. If Kaya's dad's one of the Fatui, does that mean he's a Fatui as well? What's up? Wait. What? Isn't that a spoiler? Okay, I never heard him say brother before. Wait, why is Jane Chef there? He goes after the Abyss Lords, not the Fatui. Why did I see a pic? Why did I just see a picture of Kaya and Jane Chef together? Well, yeah, Jane Chef comes from Conria because. Well, yeah, he's the only reason he's immortal is because he failed to save his homeland. Yeah, but he. By the way, Jane Shift. Yeah, he has nothing to do with the Fatui. He just goes after the Abyss Lords. Yeah, who is? I know that. I know. He told me. He told me. He hasn't told us that. Yes. Yeah, but the Traveler won't let him kill him. Like he will never let him do that. Okay, if he's such a dick, then why is he being so nice to his sibling? Well, I know that much. Oh well. Oh yeah. Hey, yo, Fel. Yo, Fel. Technically, we're not the one that killed Shegnaya. Raiden did that. You know how I found that out? You want? And that's why I'm trying to stop number 6 right now. What? Bully you. By the way, the only reason I knew that he woke up before us, before we had this conversation, is the fucking flower in your head.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me. Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day. This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me. If you can keep yourself safe, please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the academia.
How can we have a...
If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
All right, we've got a plan.
And who are the other
I'll stay at
weird
Gandharvaville
people?
to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say.
Can't they just
I know
recruit a
what
new
I'm
one
doing.
like they usually do?
On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The academia, yes, but my master is a man of integrity.
There's only one
Even when
thing
I was
know
a
about
student, I
number
was
6.
worried he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs.
He's
I
not aware of
suppose
his
he's
own
lucky to have
choices.
lasted so long. but in the
Being
end,
manipulated.
still caught up to him.
That's because he has amnesia.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the academia from the very
So
beginning.
you're aware he lost all his
This
memories?
may well be how Sino became involved in all this. In that case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences. I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger. Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis Di?
That way.
Gotcha. Thanks
Wait
so
a
much.
minute.
We'll be on our way.
Are they eventually going to add the Fatui homeland to the game? That's the homeland? That's their homeland? Oh. The- What the fuck is that? The Fire Archon. Well, fucking Hugh Tao's gonna be useless for that update. She's fire. Against fire enemies. Not against fire enemies. Wait a minute. When we go to Sheikhnaya, does that mean we're gonna fight all of them at the same time? Fucking Jesus. We're gonna have to fight the remaining fucking Harbingers. I know that much. They're gonna. Oh, nah. You'll be fucked up if they throw them one by one. We're gonna fight them one at a time. What kind of game is that you're playing on Roblox?
According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him. Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went. How can we start chasing him?
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me. That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is.
Oh yeah, you need a generator to stay
We're
alive.
headed in the right direction. The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage.
Why is Daya
Clearly
looking
they're
for
in
the
a
doctor?
hurry.
It's not like I have to fight him. I do not want to fight the doctor.
It's just as I thought.
Oh yeah, Paimon said he wanted to... Paimon said she wanted to go there next.
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went. To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
Gonna look for the doctor for some reason. Doctor. Hope to God I don't have to fight him. Actually, number 2 doesn't seem like a fighter to me. They just seem like somebody that can just talk. They don't look much of a fighter. Yeah. Really, he doesn't.
Look! Fatui soldiers! Thanks to Dia's tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
Shh, don't draw their attention. The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remembered like it was yesterday, but his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
I'm confused.
The doctor is on that boat. So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru. Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him. This place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
Uh-oh! He saw us!
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw in the port just now?
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they vanished.
So this was a trap. Wait, don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Oh no. They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Huh? What do you mean?
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Let's go!
Class is now in session!
Huh?
The No, being in love with somebody is like loving them no matter what they do. Now, loving somebody is basically like loving a family member or something, but being in love with somebody is you'll do whatever they want of you, basically. And you do everything they ask, no matter what.
Toodaloo.
Be with them.
Wanna come over for tea?
Yeah. You can control. The point is, you can't control. No, Phil. What I think about being in love with somebody is you can't control what you do. It just happens.
Basically, if the one you've fallen in love with is in danger, you will do whatever it takes to get over there and rescue them. Yes, but would you go through the same length? Alright. Alright, I'm about to prove you wrong by asking you the one question. Who would you... Now, fella... So... You know how I'm gonna prove you wrong? Love is insignificant for some people, because... you can only choose one option. If those two are gonna die, who would you save? You can only choose one.
Paradis Di is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Paradis Di for research purposes.
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears. You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Paradis Di now?
What did you do?
I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Paradis Di as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
Tainari, are you alright?
Fine. These Fatui have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
There's no use resisting! Give us Hypatia!
Keep dreaming!
Yeah, Tainari, beat him up!
What did you do?
The doctor's orders are absolute!
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now!
This isn't good. So soon.
Is it my time? Go.
Let the show begin.
Going invisible isn't gonna stop you. Stop me from killing you. They really need to make the fucking invisible enemies fucking more invisible. Hi, dodge your attack, scum.
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Got it. Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
Ooh. What?
Well, how is she? Oh, that's good.
So,
Highly
you think this is over?
Rise, do you not get along with your siblings? Why? Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. That's not attractive. Watch what you say. You should really watch what you say to people.
What? The Balladeer is here?
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
But, where is he?
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Paradis Dii and made contact with Hypatia. I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch. I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me? Scholars consider the god of wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable. Yes,
What is it? Yeah, I'm in a good mood, which is why I'm talking to you like this. What do you mean? Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you. I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine. Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction? I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance. Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower. All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory. You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging. Who wants to hurt my devout follower? The doctor wants to hurt my first follower? How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord? The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded. Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Paimon hears thunder! That person Paimon couldn't see was the Palantir? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while. Where is the storm headed?
Why can't you annoy Belle?
That means anyone outside is a
Well, you can't be mad about that. School is important. You're gonna tell your own child not to go to school.
Oh, have the Fatui retreated? Hey, what happened to you?
He's hurt.
I'm fine.
Don't move. I've seen eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only two of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat. Why are you sorry? It's all right. I'm sure you also never expected this to happen. Don't blame yourself. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
So I've noticed something here. For the two First Nations you go to... No, wait, that's wrong. For the First Nation you go to, there was one Harbinger. But the next three nations is two Harbingers. Are they gonna throw 3 at us in the next nation?
Silly churl, Billy churl,
Yeah, but how many
silly
Harbingers are
Billy,
they
hilly
gonna be 2 like
churl.
last time?
Ooh.
Oh. Wait, I thought Child just got that money out of nowhere. I thought Child was the banker, to be honest. What number? What? Yeah, not really. Well, if you have... What are you talking about? Well, it's probably easy, because everything's easy with you now. So it's not a fight. How is dialogue difficult? How's that hard? What do you mean? I didn't even say I made it that far. I said everything's easy with Hugh Tao. What, so you just gotta get through a passage and kill a bunch of enemies?
Thank goodness she's fine.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
What?
I understand my condition.
Was it like a
The
fucking
wound is
maze?
not fatal. I'll be all right.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
How many choices are there? By the way, Fell's frozen.
Oh, he sat down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
Hi, Jules.
So that's what you were talking to the balladeer about?
Hi.
Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
Huh?
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough.
Welcome back.
I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left Sumeru in a hurry.
Right, she's a full-grown woman. Why, are you embarrassed when people talk about that stuff? That's your opinion. I tell everybody I go to the bathroom. Okay. She just get mad and left. Bro, you do the same thing. You tell us whenever you go to the bathroom. She acts like that's not a normal thing. Everybody does that shit. She's too young to understand.
Maybe the Fatui want
Go
to
away.
cover up some secret of the balladeer.
What does Toima
Is
want
that
to join
why
my
they
game?
tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So,
Hey, nice
what
pumpkin.
could be there?
Is that a blanket or a shirt?
Have you noticed? The balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as an equal.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the traveler has said, I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
I'm also happy for you.
Thank you for the help, Tainari.
Yeah, getting
Make
struck
sure
by
you
lightning
rest
has
up for
really
now.
put you in pain, Technari.
Yeah. All right.
Okay,
back.
that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
I'm so glad I don't gotta fight the doctor and the baller all at the same time. Fuck that shit. Fuck the doctor. He's playing the
When the
Roblox.
sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when
Oh. Why, you about to ask him to play Overwatch? Yep. I knew it. I'm a god.
bathe in moonlight.
I have the power of foresight. No, it's kind of obvious. Hey, Dusk. What you doing? In the snow? You drive a golf cart in the snow. That's... Yeah, but hope that thing doesn't run out of gas. You talking about kids' horses?
Billy churl, Billy churl,
Ashes to
silly
ashes.
Billy hilly churl.
The plan. It's always a plan. The plan. Don't fall. What's up? What picture? What's the picture?
They say my condition is incurable. In which case, I might as well
I didn't
relax
realize
and
you
have some
took a
fun.
picture. Alright.
Toodaloo.
Well, I don't think everybody's looking at the NSFW 24/7.
All right, everyone is here.
How did everything go?
I usually
luck
only
with
look
your
at the
missions?
NSFW once a day.
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who is behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
You're here because it's your job to clean up everybody's mess.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture.
Okay, wait.
Also,
You just said
Tainari is
okay.
already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well,
I don't like
is that everything?
That way.
Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Personally, I'd rather we
That's
all
not a
go home and get
choice.
some rest.
Say two.
I'll hate them. You. Ugh.
Oh, and
Say
if you
one or
wanted
two,
someone to say
or
something
all
to
your
that effect,
punishments
then
will
I
be
must
live.
reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Employer?
Yep, the Traveler hired me.
You really gonna pull the age card? Listen, you're not all allowed to kill yourself, okay? I'm the oldest one here. No, you're not, I'm 23. You're not older, Nunez. I was born in 1999, December 15th. Since everybody's here, who the fuck? Who cares about people's grandmas? Well, Fel does. What's up? Yeah? What, you want? Would you rather me be that one guy that doesn't say anything? That's boring. If I don't say anything, nobody's gonna know I'm here.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yeah! Say something to boost morale!
Huh? What are you all doing here?
Oh, it's Nilu!
Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you? But you also look like you're up to no good.
Doesn't everybody here have terrible mothers?
Seems pretty interesting.
Except Kage, he had a great mom. He had one of the best mothers.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
Yes, something very important. Nilu, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh?
Yo, if anybody here has a horrible mother,
you're
it's me, because
seriously
I got beat
inviting
up
me?
as a child every single day of my life. I got abused.
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met.
Ahem.
Oh,
Wait,
right.
what? You say
The
money?
Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well.
That's right!
I must admit that I'm a little scared. But I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
That is dumb as hell. Hellcat.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
No. Yeah, you heard what she said. Wait, why Russian?
Yep, it's a grand plan and we're all super awesome!
Who else but Kage? Ugh. Wait, you're Russian? What? He's just trying to get brownie points. Really, my honest opinion would be like 6.8. Wait, why didn't you get on before he did? Pain. Everybody here is in pain. The fuck you talking about? Yeah, nobody here is a mod except this fucktard. Juniors, what's wrong with you? There's a miner in here. There's a goddamn miner in here. Keep your fucking shirt on. Keep your shirt on.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Huh?
Are they ranking 10 out of 10?
Nothing.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow!
Okay. So I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now.
What's the point of ranking you higher? You're just gonna say we're fucking lying. Well, yeah, if we gave you a 10, you just call us liars.
Life
No, he should be giving you a 100. That's what.
In my opinion,
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
Dad, let me learn to dance.
in my opinion, Juice is the best doll in the whole business.
Toodaloo.
Ah! No, I did that. I did that with Jules, and she wasn't happy about it.
1 client, 2 clients, 3 clients.
Juice is the best doll in the whole business.
Dad, let me learn to dance.
Huh? Toodaloo.
What's wrong?
In my opinion, Juice is the best doll in the whole business.
Dad, let me learn to dance.
Silly
the best I can
churl,
give you is
Billy
7.1.
churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
I didn't do nothing. It's all Phil's fault. I didn't do jack shit. I didn't do nothing.
Life is so dull here.
7.1. Yo, Kage. Hey, Kage, you listening?
God, do you want my honest opinion? You're a 7.8. You know why I give you a 7.8? You want to know why? You don't want to know why? No, you used to be 7.5, but you want to know why you get the... Kage. Kage, I give you a... Yo, Kage. You get a 7.5... 7.8 from me? Because you're braver than me. I would never post a photo like that. You know why we argue so much? It's because I like to talk. Yeah, but you understand something. Our arguing isn't as bad as other people's arguing. Also, I don't really get mad at you.
I don't know, you're the one bringing it up. In my honest opinion, I don't think there's a superior sex. I just think there's superior people. Fuck people. Ah, fuck off. People, shut up. I will destroy you. I mean emotionally. Actually, a lot of... Status? Your stasis. Stasis. Status is like an online thing. Stasis. Use a word that doesn't make sense. Stasis. I'm on life. You know I don't do drugs anymore. For some reason, people think I'm a lot weirder and more weird now that I don't do drugs. Well, you're the one that says I'm usually on something. You're doing it right. Is that the Grim Reaper?
Guys, let's dance.
How dare you? Who's got the most deaths, though? What's wrong with you?
Wanna come over for tea?
No, I'm just waiting for somebody to say, oh, there's nothing wrong with me. I'm perfect. I'm just waiting for somebody to say that. And you'd beat their ass. No, I'm just gonna say something. If the perfect being exists, Kage, then they're boring.
Oh, hey, some shipping waiting for us. Let's go to the academy.
I won't let you. You cannot escape me. Bruh. Is that your kid voice?
Huh?
Just like this conversation? No, I'm just kidding. Boost! Oh, hey, Hytham, how's your day going?
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
I slept like a rock,
Not really.
which isn't very
I
good.
got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up. What about you all, Hatham?
Naturally, I slept just fine.
Okay, would you
After
sleep
all,
on
a
bed
good
of
rest
nails
should be
for
considered part of the plan,
$50,000?
since energy is an important resource.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
Yeah.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over
If
the
you try
game plan
cooking
again?
on a bed of nails, it's just going to impale you.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know, Hyman's been thinking, what kind of technology
My
could let
words
the
mean
sages
nothing.
imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the sanctuary of Surasthana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating. 500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Don't forget, today is
What's the point of
Nyagarbha
saying
Day,
something if they're just gonna say
arguably the
you're full
most
of shit?
important day to the Academia. The Sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha.
Okay, what are
All
you
the
doing there?
Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds
Are
are
you having a
flowing with all
ball?
sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process,
first one or
that's our
second one?
cue to access the console and free the Dendro
Oh,
Archon.
so it's basically the RPG one. Why did they make that one an RPG but not the first one?
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyagarbha Day.
Probably no. but
Everyone should be in
is that
position.
game
All that's left is for us
cross-platform?
to lead the charge.
Oh.
Let's go.
Is it?
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or?
Yes.
We're gonna blow.
Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
I'm gonna blow your house down.
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
What do you mean? Even if your house is made out of bricks, I'll blow your house down. Then cancel the queue. It usually starts by itself, my guy. If you complete a match and don't cancel it, it just starts off automatically. Yeah? Any simple human being can appreciate it. Hide it, he's gonna look. Hide it. Hide it! Oh, poof! Nothing happened. Everything is gone.
Scribe? Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Calm down, Paimon.
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the academia.
What you say? This isn't looking good. We were noticed! It's time to book it!
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me!
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer. The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests. So, from the start,
I'm ashamed that I'm
the
white.
sages
No,
weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct
In
conclusion.
all seriousness, white people have
As
done
I
a lot of
expected.
fucking heinous shit.
Please,
this fucking
forgive
past year.
me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the academia, Scribe.
I don't see him over there.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
He'll be back, don't worry.
He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances. Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow. So there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
I'm out of here. Here's my jar. Ah! Fuck you! You fucking disgrace! It takes a disgrace to know a disgrace.
Is this the Academia's library?
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just
He's
act
stronger
natural.
than you.
Now, hurry along.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. Nah, she just fucking strong, man. Oh, that's because you're not holding a bong, you're holding something
What's
else.
this platform for?
It's a lift that academia personnel use to
Emotional
access higher
damage.
floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the
Damn.
Grand Sage. Let's step back and
Hey,
observe for
yo.
now.
Think the Grand
Emotional
Sage will exit from
damage.
there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him?
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a
Okay, okay.
hint. If you
give
wish to
people
know his
emotional damage. Oh
location,
shit.
look behind you.
Oh no. The Grand Sage has appeared!
Kage, you're a wizard! He hasn't earned it, I guess. He hasn't earned it. Don't feel bad for other men. That's not very manly. Oh, thanks. I think it's very. No, I don't think it's very manly to feel bad for other men, my guy. I only. No, no, no. You don't know Adam personally, so in my opinion, you should only have compassion for people you know personally, right? Probably because he's. Well, from what I'm hearing is he doesn't really listen that much, right?
What's wrong, Kage? Then you probably just choke to death.
Can't you just do what people do behind you? Like they grab your stomach and just,
Can't you just do that to yourself? Oh, get it out.
and strength.
You can learn anything online.
That's why you look for the real stuff. You ask your local professional.
Who's being stupid? Is bacon pork? What? Hey, Phil.
Foul! Your fucking Wi-Fi hates you today.
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Grand Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct? It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Why do you think I said no? the, the fuck is that thing? What he has? Oh. Why the fuck did he call it a toy?
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand, and have no intention of making a reckless stand. The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
Just because you're a Grand Sage doesn't mean you can do whatever you please. I am not contempt. No, just because he's a Grand Sage, he thinks he can manipulate and control everybody in his fucking city. Not on my watch. I stomp out corruption. Bitch, I stomp out corruption.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me? Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work. Creating a god.
Okay, bro, you got a big head on.
We are using human wisdom to create a god. If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom.
You do realize once you create the
We shall
god,
regain
the
a
god's probably
god's
going to
guidance
kill
at
you
long
all.
last. No longer
That's
will we
what usually
flounder in the
happens in these types
interminable
of
void of
situations.
consciousnness and knowledge.
People try to control the
Even
entities they make,
Irminsul
and
will
then
be
bam,
freed from
it
its
turns
plight.
on them.
For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
But in the end, you're still relying on a god. So is that really human works?
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion. Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali, what can she even do?
Kill you?
Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the academia. Does that make us equal to the gods?
No. You're just full of yourself.
We are a
and you
people
have way
favored
too
by
much
Greater Lord
prejudice.
Rukadavaha. Though I may have personally
prejudice.
not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom.
Yes.
The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
What a pathetic justification. Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
The arrogance of the scholars. You believe in your own words so much, you forget yourself.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Hatham? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble.
Al-Haytham.
Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler, an array of information about her ready for your perusal.
Hatham? So you're still on the academia side! We finally started to trust you!
You don't even have enough time to say, is that the Grim Reaper? The one that's trying to... I haven't seen that movie.
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe.
The Grim Reaper. It's the Grim Reaper.
As it is Niagarbha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
Did they just get tired of making Shrek
We'll be
movies, so they're just
monitored,
making Puss
just
in
like
Boots
Sino.
movies?
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can
Damn, am I the only
understand,
one that...
wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
Puss has more movies than the Shrek franchise. Ugh. What about the new one? That should be 4. The one where he's on his last life? Why are there wolves trying to kill him though? Like, what's that deal? What's the deal with that?
He's a cat. He's supposed to have 9 lives. Have you seen the movie? Like, did you watch it? Oh, okay, never mind then. It's winter time, Kage. You gotta shovel that snow. Speaking of shoveling snow, Kage, do you do that? It must be some hard work. You don't got no snowblower? The shite. But since it's not on your property, you don't gotta worry about it no more. Right? Duh. What? Y'all got some stupid laws. Yeah, and whose fault is that? Are you kidding me? What? That seems like a waste of manpower, if you ask me.
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an
You
equally
mean like
great
the Black
suspicion?
Because that's what the rats did
In any
back in the
case,
day.
you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
They may want to get rid of rats and mice. But they're never gonna go extinct. You wanna know why? They multiply like fucking tiny little organisms. I have a question. Is there any negative effects for exterminating the rats? Right. But what if they grew tired of looking for food and decided to look for bigger prey, like us? The wolves and shit wouldn't come after us? Is that why they travel? They travel in packs, right? What if they just get rid of the evidence? Also, how is somebody gonna know it was a wolf that did it? Okay, yeah, but how you gonna know it's gonna be a wolf that did it though? But aren't wolves smart enough to make multiple tracks? What about the alpha? The alpha has to be smart, right? Right. So, if I was a wolf and I was in a pack, I would probably go for a less populated area. What about the dire wolf? Right. Yo. How did the dire wolves go extinct? Are they fucking huge? So it was the weather that killed them? Damn, how the fuck the weather kill a megalodon? I thought that they were deep inside the fucking ocean. It, well, uh, won't things eventually get bigger again? Sounds like creatures are devolving instead of evolving. But as humans, we're fucking devolving faster than anything else. I swear to God. The earth is full of just stupid people. Especially those neo-Nazis. Oh no no, the neo-Nazis I'm talking about are not actually Nazis. They're just people that think that they. Yeah. Well, why the fuck are the new generation supporting them though? They fucking had nothing to do with that shit. Now you know what's stupid? People are so dumb they think they can resurrect the dead. Yeah, once you just become a zombie, you won't actually come back to life. You'll just be a walking corpse. Yeah, but when I think of resurrection, they want the full body. They don't want a walking corpse. Like they want the full personality. Get your flashlight out of my face. Technically, there's a flashlight for that.
It's called the flashlight. You probably know what I'm talking about. Flashlight.
It's not a dick. It's you know what? Never mind.
Okay, then you don't know what I'm talking about.
Your ploy was to sacrifice the traveler here,
Is it
was it
sex
not?
called the flashlight, Kage?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan?
What you say?
Very well. I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the traveler at Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Is that correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work.
Kage, what's wrong with Happy Times?
Sneak into the Academia on Nia Garbaha Day, using Alhaitham's status as the scribe. For there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You don't like vegetables?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no? Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our
Jules
scribe
is
would
back.
irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems.
You unorganized
However,
motherfucker.
under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight is turned to fight at long
Jules
last.
is here.
Guards!
Stop looking at your TV, goddammit. Somebody go over there and slap him. Jules is here.
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azar!
Where did you go, Clacker?
He has gone completely insane.
What, you thought it was called the Professor or something?
Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyargarbaha Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
Hey, I got a question. Do people not normally believe you're up that distance?
Don't lock us up! Let us out!
Yo, I got a question. Question. Do people normally not believe that you're of that race if you don't got a status card? You want the proofs? I got the identification right here. You think you're funny, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon acting just now? Great, huh?
Get off my land before I shoot. This is private property. Get out of here. I'm talking about private property. If somebody's on my private property, I got the right to get rid of them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, calm down there. Yeah, he's playing Overwatch. You heard her. Yeah, that's what she said. So you're gonna eat. So you're gonna eat fell alive. No, there's no fucking at all, you dumbass.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
You're not my dad. Oh. Ravioli, ravioli. In the pocket holy. Junior, stop making promises you can't keep.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan. What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
I know, right? It's like right after I'm finished making a sandwich, my dad wants me to do the dishes. Like, I just made this sandwich, goddammit. Let me eat it. Thanks for the warning, Dusky. Wait, you're drinking honey mustard? What? What? No, shut up. Don't say anymore.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
What? Why do we want to get her locked up on purpose?
She's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to the successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk she poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. She has a more important task once she's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Al-Hatham modified. Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they'd locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
It wasn't because they're careless, it's because of their arrogance.
Alright, so what now? Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it. There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
Here goes. Val went to go have dinner. He went to walk away. Waka waka. What do you mean, no? You just did the same thing. Yeah, what's wrong with that? You don't like the Muppets?
Whoa, it's Mora. Ooh, Mora.
Nobody controls me.
No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
Bitch, I don't got no life insurance.
Here?
You telling me you got life insurance?
No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
What's the point of having life insurance? You die, you don't get the money. What loved ones? What loved ones? You think people love me? I don't have people that love me. My love is non-existent. Only people that love me are fucking ghosts on the internet. Maybe because you do things. Just because I don't show my affection doesn't mean it's not there. There you go. Why do you think I don't say anything? People don't believe what I say. What's the point of fucking showing people my affection if they're not gonna fucking believe it?
Huh? Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
Are you saying our friendships is a facade? How can I show my affection when I'm not good with my words? Hmm? I am bad with words. Nahida! Wake up. Kage, wake up. You're dreaming this. This is all a dream. Pinch yourself.
Nahida!
Okay.
Hey, Nahida!
I usually only say goodbye to my friends. This may sound bad, but who knows isn't one of my friends. You're my friend.
When did it first
Kit's my
start?
friend. Fel's my friend.
Oh,
Kush is my friend.
it started from the moment I was born.
I don't know if you remember this, but you know you've been my friend the longest. You know that, right? So you know I'm not going anywhere. And you can't just disappear from the face of the earth. I won't allow it.
I want to become a worthy Archon.
Nope. You don't even have a good reason to. You can't die until you find your purpose in life. Not until you not until you accomplish your being. You must obtain full acknowledgement.
So I've kept studying.
You know what you need to do? You know your purpose in life? Then what the fuck you talking about? I already know what my purpose is. It's gonna take 10,000 years for me to fulfill it, though.
Kept listening to my
I
people
figured
and their
out a plan
hearts.
to live longer than everybody else. When I die, I'm just gonna put my brain inside a machine. You know what that means, right? The brain, the robot I put my brain in won't have artificial intelligence. It will just have normal human intelligence. So I will be the first humanoid robot to ever exist. That way, my life will go on forever, and my existence will not fade away.
Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul.
I'm doing that because I want to be around when the robots try to take over so I can stop it. I will be the one to save the world.
So I can catch up. Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Do you believe a human brain and consciousness can be transferred to a machine? Or do you think that's just a fading dream? Alright. am I
But
doing
I'm
too
stuck
much?
in the sanctuary of Sarasthana.
Are you in the middle of a cross war?
The sages are creating a god to replace me.
Oh. Is that game hard, Kage? Okay. I see how it is. Oh. I legit thought you were talking about me still. Oop.
And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida!
Nahida!
I will save you.
Nahida!
Wake up, Nahida.
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do archons have them?
Oh, yeah.
Should archons have them?
Yes?
Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed?
I didn't know gods could doubt themselves like this.
Gods really are just another form of human.
How do I really feel about all of this?
Oh.
It's so quiet here.
Oh, shit.
Since you're the god of wisdom,
Welcome back.
Does it look like it? Can't you just wait here in the call?
you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar.
It's Traveler.
You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Nahida!
It's time to break through.
Nahida?
Did you wake me up?
Hi, Kit.
Thank you. Why are you here?
We're
Charles
here to
doing his
rescue
due
you.
diligence and having dinner
Are
with
you
the
all right?
family.
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
On your what?
You should have been angry ages ago.
Did you go back to the hospital?
Huh? Oh, you're back! How's everything?
What am I doing? Oh. Hi, Nina. I'm playing genshin. I am almost done.
That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing! When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long
Plan has
time.
gone off
There are
without a
fewer and
hitch.
fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nya Garba Day stuff? Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance.
Yo. The TV.
Nilu, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right.
Who needs love when you can love yourself, right?
If you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
Okay, I hope things go okay. I mean,
Take a deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then, poof! It's now flying away.
is she like sick or something? There's no cure for this illness? Oh. Oh, damn. You don't want to get a heart attack. That wouldn't really be good for your lung infection. Kidney infection. God damn it. Always get those two mixed up. Dance. dance to your heart's content.
Nilu, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
Peter?
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh. How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia has been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Everything's come full circle. Put my phone down.
First, get into position like this. Then move like that. Yep, that's it.
I'm lost for words. Truth could be twisted in many different forms.
Relaxing days like this are nice. Let's take it easy.
Disappointed in you, Discord.
Hey, Nilu! Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our Bait People Away with Yalda Candies plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
And everything is going according to plan. Damn it.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Is that number over 1,000? But do they remember you?
Huh? Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Because not everybody remembers. Oh, hey, look who's back. Hey, fell. Foo-foo. What do you mean new? What's new? Well, what are you talking about? Yeah, he's back, Jules. He has returned. Actually, false, because she was here a couple minutes ago. I told her you weren't done, so she just dipped.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
So no more meat.
Oh, so that's why he did it! Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted? Oh, it's a time-tested trick of his.
Why? Why is that a reason to be depressed? Excuse me? You want to braid her hair?
Because I was expecting you to say something else about hair. Well, okay, I didn't know you liked doing people's hair. I didn't know that about you, but now I do. Why don't you become a hairstylist?
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil. Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Nilu's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban, and so the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards in the Academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine. Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the Academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the Academia, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
Yeah, all they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Good luck.
This outfit.
I said if I ever see
Hey,
somebody on their
do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Hey, stop! I saw you! Don't try to run!
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Hey, stop! I saw you!
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Huh? Did I just see something dart by? I'd better go have a look. Were my eyes playing tricks on
What I
me?
said earlier was, if I ever see somebody on their hands and knees, I'm walking away.
I should go check to see if someone's hiding over there. There seems to be nothing here. Just to be safe.
Good thing they didn't find me. That was close. I'd better hurry and keep going.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali's over there! Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not see anything just now?
Oh no, they found me. Where should I go?
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her!
Oopsie daisy.
Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
What just happened? I'm lost.
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search? Hurry, hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Can't be me, my hands were on my keyboard. My magical keyboard.
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on?
What?
I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat? So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues.
Yeah.
Think of this as a business competition or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Nice. Don't drop it.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
This is odd. The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Niagarbaha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check. Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah! Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes. She really appeared again? What is the meaning of this?
What a comical sight, Azar.
Oh!
Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there. Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
I see a couple people have left. Were you singing? Were you singing to them or something? Oh.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives? Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Open sesame.
Here comes your savior.
Yeah! Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
Why do you say that?
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
Sure.
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
Nice. Too bad it's not more raspy.
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the Academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around. As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
I was molded in the dark. I was raised by it. Yes, that is what he said. Hmm. There's a lot of people here at this stadium. Oh my. I'm Tom Hardy. Go fuck yourself.
It's so much easier to do when you're covering your mouth.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? All right, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
I can't do the Batman's. I can't do the Batman's voice. I can't do Bat's voice. Were they in the same movie? Oh yeah, they were. Oh. The fuck does Batman sound like in that game?
Alfred. Oh, too bad he didn't have a jet in that. He only had the Batmobile. Where's my bat jet?
Silly churl, Billy churl,
I think Alfred
silly
sounds very
Billy,
normal in that
Hilly
game as well.
churl. Woo.
The Gotham series? You mean like the Arkham? Well, that's because he's... Well, that's because Alfred's still a youngin'.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, Hilly churl. Woo.
I like that Jim Gordon's trying to fight corruption in the police force. Hey man, old people can fight too. Oh yeah. Where have you been, man? Well, who do you think taught fucking Master Bruce Wayne to fight? He didn't learn to fight on his
They
own.
say it's nice to meet you. This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
It's a shame what happened to him. Kaboom! Explosion! Kablowie!
Nah, never watching that. Fuck that. I'm not sexist. I'm not watching it because it's a woman. I'm not watching it because that's bad plot. Just bad plot. Nah, fuck that.
You want to know a good show with a good female character? Watch Harley Quinn. Fucking watch that show.
That's a good fucking show.
I wouldn't say slobbering, but she looked good. Like, who the fuck's gonna slobber over somebody? That's just, what are you, dog? Alright. fuck that. I don't want to get poisoned to death. Her entire body's made out of poison. You forgetting about that? Yeah, you gotta think about that. If her mouth is poison, everything else is poison. What the fuck? You think too much.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize.
You're still fucking. You're fucked. Actually, an STG won't kill you.
During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
She fell into a pit. The movie I watched, her origin story in the movie I watched, she was a scientist working for this corrupt guy, and then she got thrown. It wasn't a pit. She just got thrown into a poison, a whole bunch of poison plants. Yeah, she's like, I'm sorry, I changed my mind. Let's have a kiss. Then she killed the fucking scientist guy. That was Batman and Robin, I'm pretty sure. Fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger was in that movie. He was the fucking, he was Mr. Freeze. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Mom's so fat, she got arrested for selling 10 pounds of crack. Yep, that's it. Your mom's so ugly. Freddy Krueger's scared of her.
You know what doesn't make sense to me? Mom, your mama jokes are funny, right? Why did so many people get pissed off about it? It's not like we're actually talking about your mama. It's just a joke.
Hey, hey, soldier boy. How's it going? Who's the battle? I got the biggest mustache here. Who? Him?
Get high then.
Hey, soldier boy, I have a question for you. What have you been up to? Oh. Would you like to grace us with your camera on? Excuse me.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends!
Whoa! Whoa!
Thanks, you too. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear.
Let's invent a new one.
But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
Bitch, 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 bitch. That says a lot about their marriage. That says a lot about their marriage. Why are they living together? What? That's some petty ass shit. No offense, but your dad sounds like a bitch. Hey, Avery. I'm gonna have to ask them first. I said I'm going to ask them first. I'm not allowed to invite people. You have to ask the owner first. So what's up? How's it going? Oh, sorry. Is there something you wanted to tell me? On your bike? Your motorcycle or something? I don't know. Oh, okay. People call you the R word? I'll show you a way out from this life. Oh, I didn't mean to give you a concussion there, my bad.
This is really embarrassing.
Oh, a fucking finger slip.
You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country. And even in the entire world. It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay. Ah! Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you! I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
You're enduring. All you do is fucking put your middle finger in the camera.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their god creation
He's not paying
plan.
attention.
We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god.
He's fucking toxic, so I doubt that.
I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it.
Aren't your fingers gonna get tired eventually?
First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon. After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the God creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight. You might as well prepare for a fight. When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
Hey bro, I took a bite of your sandwich.
Toodaloo.
You bet your ass I did.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy.
Yeah, he did. He fucking paid his ear out.
Hey, yo, was the bite this big? No, I mean on the sandwich. Was the bite this big?
1 client, 2 clients, 3 clients.
It's funny how you're talking about a sandwich. I'm eating a sandwich right now.
Silly churl, Billy churl,
I did it. I make my
silly
own.
Billy, hilly churl.
Wait, what? I didn't know they had gods.
Wanna come over for tea?
Spit some bars. Was it the same thing you rapped last time?
How's it going, Nahida? I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, Its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy?
It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal. You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations.
Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon! We're both small things that float! Oh, all the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend.
You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you.
Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier.
Question.
By the way, there's something I need to confess.
Have you guys ever made
Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting.
Here's a sandwich, bitch!
You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Are you gonna put Doritos on a sandwich? I also got lunch again on here, if you guys know what that is. Hmm?
I'm glad I can rely on you.
So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right.
I've located where the false god is.
Actually,
Time is of the essence,
pepperoni
so
is like
let's get to it.
$6, not $5. It's like $6. Oh, really? No. Avery, where I live, pepperoni used to be $9, but now it's like $6. They fucking dropped the price.
Toodaloo.
Avery, when was the last time you bought a bag of pepperoni? That's why they dropped the price like 2 weeks ago. I don't fucking know. I'm confused. Inflation would be fucking confused.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl.
Usually they increase prices, but nah, they dropped the prices. Yeah. Yeah?
Toodaloo.
You do you, man. Okay.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl.
fucking hops and fucking he fucking claps. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Who do you think you're messing with?
We are one. I'll protect us.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Life goes on. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo. Silly churl, Billy churl.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city?
The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself.
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two?
Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous.
Is that it, though? I've always felt that this Doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process. The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal.
So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
Do you know who Dax is?
Didn't they collab at one point?
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
Huh?
Ah, I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Black Santa Claus is a good song.
Time to work.
Look at Jax and all you find is ISIS. Fuck, the internet's racist. Don't stop, don't stop.
Let's dance.
Oh. 됐어요?
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
I have you on the house.
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
Yeah. Say 410 pounds? That's a lot. Alright.
It's a big upgrade. Did you record it? You okay over there, Phil?
I guess this is it.
What's up?
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
Who's cute? Hallucinogenics. I'm pretty sure that's what that is.
This isn't good.
Can't run from death.
Time to go.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
With the wind.
Ooh, magical.
I'll put you on. Let's move. Shouldn't get careless.
You think you can match Eminem's speed in Rap God? Is Rap God too fast? Ah. I didn't know that was possible. I didn't know he could do anything faster than Rap God. Is that what you said, Jesus?
With the wind.
It's Eminem. He doesn't mumble. The fuck is that?
churl,
They're on my
Billy
side, then give me
churl,
fucking money, huh?
silly
Give me money.
Billy Hilly churl.
Care about my problems? Give me $50 nationwide. Nationwide is on your side. No! You whore.
Go. Let the show begin.
That's a compliment, my guy. Do it, yo. Yeah. It's a nice pillow you're holding.
This isn't good. Wheel of life. I'll protect us.
I guess this is it. I miscalculated.
Yeah.
Go. Let's dance. Wanna come over for tea?
What? Oh.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
Oh. Actually, that's only he only rapped one song. It's The Rock. He's good at everything. Also, he probably raps. He probably raps without people realizing it. He doesn't have cameras on him 24/7. No. Oh yeah, I fucking watched WWE. I even watched WWF.
Oh no! What should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis!
Are you nervous, Paimon?
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous! Aren't you too, Nahida?
Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well.
Curious? Curious about what?
Curious about our fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
You know.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
God has seen everything. I don't fucking know. That was not me on the... What? Oh, was that somebody else?
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, The existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Everlasting Lord of Infinity.
Aura! It really feels like the gods! A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
You sure are something! Dishing out compliments at a time like this?
But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
What else would he be talking about?
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
If you really were a god, you wouldn't be talking down to people.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Get back to work.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, God of Wisdom. Your judgment is as your existence, unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer, the God of Wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat.
Nahida.
Come! Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
Elvis Thrust.
Feeble human! Insignificant pest! At my command, you shall fall!
Not likely.
Perish! Insignificant pest!
The show begins.
Feeble human!
I'll protect us.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Burn to oblivion!
Faster path.
Kneel! Reality is pain!
Get him!
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Boor?
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me? We just concluded the 168th loop.
Well, you can
Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me? You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
All that battle experience!
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Tech 9. Elhite.
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you. Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you, the first sage of Boor.
1,000 eons, mine to dominate! Burn to oblivion! Kneel! Reality is pain!
Holy shit! Fire!
Burn to oblivion! Good riddance, cruel world.
Wait, what?
Grow! Hey! I see everything!
Your new god awakens!
No, Nahida!
Your eyes have been opened.
Oh, do you know who that is?
Kneel!
Fighting this false god and Nahida just got killed. The volunteer. He's this giant ass fucking helmet to kill her in one shot.
Burn to oblivion! Reality is pain!
filthy humans!
I've been gone for a month, right? Well, the month's almost over. I think I just beat the ball deer. I'm gonna have to find
No! Wait! Please! Anything but the Gnosis! That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
This is...
That's right.
What are you talking
This is the
about?
last memory of my predecessor.
I have not encountered these flying things you're talking about.
Huh. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm
No,
of
I've
consciousness?
encountered my brother. I just never
Yes,
encountered a
that
flying
is our
ruin girl.
destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
So, what's he talking about? A flying ruin guard? Oh, that's not a tattoo. That's an eye patch. No, I've watched the cutscene. I've just never seen the fucking flying ruin guard. I was more focused on the brother at that point. Yo, Fel. What's he talking about? A flying ruin guard? Have you seen one of those things?
Forbidden knowledge?
Why's your mic
It
acting
seems
weird?
you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know? Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
Aw, do you feel sad, Nahida? I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
He don't one-shot me no more. He don't one-shot nothing.
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear.
Kill that thing quickly.
But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
I did the banner, I got a huge tap. Best fire, one of the best fire characters in the game. Well, the banner's going on right now.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment. That's so scary. Don't worry, it should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
Silly chirp.
Are we in the air? And why is there a huge boat? That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control... Wow! What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
Go.
Let's dance. Let the show begin.
You're in for a little shock.
Opinions differ for characters. Sometimes people are good with the characters, sometimes they're not. But if you're a really good Genshin player, you could be good with any character.
This isn't good.
Go.
Q Tao has been carrying me for this game for the entire time. Oh, I've been playing Genshin on my PC. I made it to the boat. Alright, have a good night, man. That's the guy me and Kit met on reality. Lazy ass.
Wheel of life. Come on, we can do it.
We can fix it. Yes, we can.
I'll protect us.
To control the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first.
I thought Eric was.
Let's dance.
That didn't happen before.
La da 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 da.
How the fuck do we fix that? Is it still echoing? Okay.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Starts. Let's get the hell out of Dreamland.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
Let's go!
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Yeah.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Wait, what?
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
No, it seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her.
No, I didn't even hear what you said. What did you say? You're gonna be for rebuttal every time. You're not always gonna get a reaction from people, kid.
Is this the place you were talking about? The base of Irminsul?
Or maybe he didn't want to give you a reaction. You ever think of that? You don't know.
Well, this is the place.
What the hell? Oh, fuck. It's the same place from my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right? But the one standing over there is...
Is that... me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance? Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature? Why?
Because you are me, and I am you. You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago.
Oh.
Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time. And the future that it leads you to will be yours alone. Along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this. At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Tevat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone. Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
I see.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no! How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world. But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Boer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Boer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me. We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow.
I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness.
Okay, she's got a fucking taser. Kid's got a taser!
I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people.
You killed her!
Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest dreams.
I will laugh my ass off if you tase yourself. You don't want to be that dumb.
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused. We've just saved the world, right?
Yeah?
So why am I crying? I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad. Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Merman soul.
You're such a child. Burn!
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Who goes there? Wake up! Wake up!
Huh? That sound. Traveler! Paimon!
I've been waiting here far too long. But
Huh?
finally I have the
The
chance
doctor?
to be alone
What are you
with
doing
you.
here?
All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
The doctor! What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods. This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observe the
Is there more
world.
than one you or?
Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you were in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that electro-gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Teyvat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have
You'll make this moment count.
You will regret this.
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. there won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the God of Wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the God of Wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the God of Wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
What?
Huh?
That's the secret hidden by Irminsul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Several days on.
Wait! Together! Okay. Wake her up.
Simon?
Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up! Good morning! How are you feeling today?
What are you doing here?
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
Wait a minute. What's going on?
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
Toodaloo. One client, two clients, three clients. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Not to see.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
Yep, yep.
Yep, yep.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you like it.
It's nice to have you here so we can
That
eat
looks like
something
a grass
yummy.
sandwich.
Well, now that I've recovered from Elazar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Nope, Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up, so Paimon didn't open it. All right, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Milu. Ahem. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyano's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing. Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you. Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
Tag no.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
Yesterday, a total of 5 dusk birds.
Wheel of Life. Let the show begin.
Hoo hoo hoo.
Good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Apasia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
By the way, we have some good news. Cyno got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Cyno? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Cyno doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
Is that an anime? Oh.
You and Kale are both Cyno's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kala has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidya forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidya forest. When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
Yay! Will do!
The rainforest is the best place to live.
Fucking Siri at it again.
Wanna come over for tea?
Our peanuts protein. Our penises protein. That fucking killed me. She said it so loud too. Actually, penises are protein because cum's protein. It's a proven fact. There's protein in there. Just don't eat the whole penis. Just suck on it until you get the cum. There's your protein for you.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilu!
Traveler, Paimon!
We got your letters, so here we are!
You're the best! The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah, I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilu is Sumeru's #1 celebrity, after all.
You're full of yourself.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dance as having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilu is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense! It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Time for a journey. Great proportion.
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time.
It was
I'm
me,
not too sure
Dio!
about Ramon's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia.
I wonder how much people...
As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a
That
letter,
was
but I was afraid of
What do you
disturbing
mean, hope
her.
so? Nobody wants to see me.
If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Kush fell for it. Fucking Kush fell for it. She thought there was gonna be something of me. Haha, you're expecting porn, but it was me, Dio. Did you fall for that? Oh, you did. Oh, so you didn't click on it. I don't know. But I always put a spoiler on. I'm not gonna just let people see anything without clicking on it. Hey, if you want to see something, you gotta be willing to click on it. Who told you?
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
Toodaloo.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
May the Dendro Archon bless us with a bountiful harvest every year.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Huh? Toodaloo. Wanna come over for tea? Huh? Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
I'll hide them. Where are you hiding? Huh? You getting those headshots? Do you one-shot the enemies even if they have a shield on? Oh. Oh, Hytham! Come out!
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there. Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cavey was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No way! We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
A toast to victory. Maybe it's because you're too strong, man. I kill you all. And then you get surrounded. You just got blinded, didn't you? I fucking hate getting flashed in games because it's always a white screen. Like, oh Jesus! You're gonna fucking blind me!
Alhaitham should be around here somewhere, right?
Reading a book?
Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway.
He's dressed just like you.
Put
He
it
just
aside.
has blonde hair. Who
Listen,
the fuck is this guy?
I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh,
because we
you
got rid
sound
of him, man.
surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Ksharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't
I said
really mean
Kave,
it?
not Kage.
What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
They live together? You know, all Hytham had a roommate.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
You've been
No,
here for 27
I think we deserve to know.
minutes.
Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Oh, which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true...
That's a new record.
Hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilu said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to all Haytham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole academia was practically turned upside down.
Kainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the academia. I don't know where to begin.
Jules really mad at you just because you don't want to play Overwatch anymore. Yeah, Paul, you sound
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them call that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans, attaching themselves to the 6 great schools, have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the Academia. But I refused.
Oh, hi, Thumb.
But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the Academia before the new sages take office. And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate.
What?
You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
So he's a fucking humanoid.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Fuck no.
It's so weird. Why are you watching it?
Extraordinary. Yeah. Never heard of it. Probably a good thing. From the reaction I'm hearing, I'm never gonna watch it.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
All right, I'll see you there.
Are you saying mask or mast? Oh. Those words sound the same. Not much to sneeze at. I don't know why she likes horses so much. Probably wanted to eat your clothes.
This is Port Ormos.
Maybe you smell like grass, you know?
Is that Paimon I hear?
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Dinyarzad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
Bye, Phil.
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections
Yo,
they've
Phil.
got, I'm sure they've
I
heard
love
about
that
it.
VC chat. It's kind of funny how Vendetta got mad at you because you didn't want to play it anymore. Are you aware that you're muted? Alright. You going to bed? Have a good night then.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
You're gonna be a pirate?
You're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore.
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? Yeah? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever. Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea.
So you're a pirate?
I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia, but only if I wanted to.
Whoa.
Everybody's splitting.
Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know,
If you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing!
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again. Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second! You make it sound like you're leaving now!
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilu to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Since it's being organized by Nilu, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him.
Yeah, how far can they teleport?
Don't mention it. You'd better get
It's only
going.
a couple of feet, then it's lousy.
On to our next stop.
That doesn't sound like teleporting, that sounds like instant transmission. Goku have an ass. Instant transmission. What is this? You think you can teleport? And teleport to the heavens. Teleport to God himself. Yeah. You can only teleport to places you've fucking been, though. Kind of a crappy power if you can only teleport to the places you've been to. Mostly people usually only use teleport to get away from their enemies. So it's kind
It's
of
been a
running
while
away
since we
power.
last visited Aru Village. Ah, there's Sino!
Unless you're just gonna rapidly teleport behind your enemy. Boom, 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 boom. No, you know what's better than teleport? No, you know what'd be better than being able to teleport? Being able to go through space and time. Just opening a rift and closing it. Oh, here I am, bitch! Nah, if you have the power to do it, then you gotta instantly close it. Space, time, you have the ability to control space and time. That means when you open it, you're freezing time behind you. And since it's your power, you're the only one that could see everything. You're basically stopping everything.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave. So now
like
we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tanari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Oh. Dumbass!
I would mainly use that power if I suffered a fatal wound. Oh, you think you killed me? Nope. Rewind time.
Yeah, you're the one who brought
They
us
think
to
you're
him when we
rapidly
lost
healing, but no,
consciousness,
you're
right?
just dodging every blow before it happens. Right
You're
as
welcome.
it happens.
Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Standing there like a dead tree.
You mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Roman! And... huh? Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
Ha ha! Yesterday's enemies become today's enemies.
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
What?
Okay.
I'm just confused. I don't know about you, but I got a lot of problems in life.
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
People are problems.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
You don't have no drinks. Oh, big sigh. Oh, big sigh. What are they drinking? What took you so long to go to the hospital? And what took you so long to go to the hospital? Fucking mushrooms? That's weird. How much fucking mushrooms did you have? I
I said, how many did you have? That's it? Maybe they were poisoned. Those were poison mushrooms. First you have a lung infection. Then you have a kidney infection. Did you just sneeze? What was that there? You got really bad luck with your body. Become healthy. It'll take a couple of months. That's it. My dad's getting surgery next week, so I'm going to be gone for a while.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Satarian know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast? It's the first I've heard of it.
Tighnari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You have to go. You've been invited.
Well,
You're the
I
guest
still have
of
a lot
honor.
to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilu for me.
What kind of person
The message
fucking
is,
doesn't go to his own feast?
I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful, so much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
I'm dying.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
I must be doing something right. I've never had to went to the hospital once in my life.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
Curious. 2 days later. Oh, the fel has gone. 1, 2. This is the longest voyage I've ever been on. What?
Today's the big day. Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
Speaking of money, did you guys look at the fucking lounge chat? Speaking of money, did you guys look at the lounge chat? That guy that was here was like, hey, can you send me $10 on PayPal? Like any of us got the money to help you out, bro. Think the people here have money? Hell no, we all poor. Like, Kage, even if we did have the money, we need it for fucking food, groceries, and goddamn bills. Probably gonna buy a pack of smokes with that $10.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
You're here.
Jesus, that was
Ah, there you are.
Jesus, I was about to say Kage needs that money for his smokes. Jesus Christ.
Well, look who
If I was
finally
in here,
decided
you
to
would
show
walk
up.
his ass up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow! Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here!
What, are you pissed about that? Good, they got some weird fucking powers. That's debatable.
Whoa! It's so delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job.
Get that shit away from me.
You've always been amazing, Mia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Hey, yo.
Really? Why do I remember everybody
Master
thinking
Bane
that luck was
food,
against
like, what
us
the
and
fuck?
feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully.
There's no way
Moreover,
food tastes that
judging
good
from the
in real
results, everything worked out well.
Yeah. Everyone gave it their all when it mattered
life. I
most.
said in real life.
It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their
I've only
part.
seen season 1 of
And
that
thanks to
damn
everyone's
show.
efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
I mainly only watch that show because of the big titty sister.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it. This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised.
Yes!
I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Yes, not.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru. And what did they do in return?
I'm dying. Fuck off. That's your description. I mean, that's what you like to do.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. but every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the academia right now.
You can't stop
Why?
the demons.
Because he
The
dethroned a
devil,
czar from power?
the king of all demons.
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew a czar for my own personal gain.
But seriously, though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
A low-class demon.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
I'll keep that in mind.
You realize one of these days we're not gonna have pure water anymore.
Churl,
It's all gonna be dirty like in Fallout.
Billy,
Radiation water.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
Clean water. Not.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
What about when World War III kicks off? The nukes are gonna hit us.
There you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
And then the mutants will start walking around.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying
yourselves. Would you rather
yourselves.
have lots of survivors or no survivors?
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
I don't know how.
The atmosphere here is good, and everything is delicious. Yeah, I don't often come to such places,
Okay.
but it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
You giggly bitch.
There's always next time.
She's scheming.
We're friends after all.
Fucking be careful, she's scheming.
This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Kid, I do not trust you. Okay, calm down
My
before you
lady,
get
the
another
grilled meat
fucking...
over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh,
You
look
fucking
who else
friends
is here.
telling you to shut up.
Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
Shut up. Nah, I can control that shit. That's not that same thing. That's fucking weak.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Do you have energy tonight or something? I've never seen you like
Your
this.
hair's starting to droop.
Yes. Is she the one that told you to shut up?
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy. Of course, just wait here for Paimon.
So you're into torture.
It's me.
The silence is
Sammy blamed me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon. I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot,
Are you a cat?
there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
Then what was it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me. Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me? But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
Roly
Let me
poly.
think about it. Okay.
Wait, what? You can.
Yes, I have. You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So, I've decided to borrow your body for the time being.
Please don't blame me. The flora
You
also
just borrow
climbs
my
up to the
body
vents to
without
get closer to
permission?
the sky.
Dark.
Everyone! Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food. It's me.
That's a bit much.
Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up, what's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you?
Already. No, I'm just kidding.
You know who I am?
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the Academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dunyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
He'd be able to make you if he was over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that wouldn't be the same. That wouldn't be the same thing.
I don't hear anything.
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
No matter what you say, you still stop talking.
Stop breathing now.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You become a glutton.
It was a joke. Can't you tell when I'm joking, goddammit? See, Kage? Even I can have sarcasm. No, fuck.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony! Alright, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
It's not over? How many quests do I have to do until this arc is finished? Huh? Huh? Go to the sanctuary. Ask me nicely. What the fuck you just said?
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
That child is not pleased. Hey child, you should know Peppa Pig's not real, it's just a fucking cartoon. Grow up. You goddamn 2-year-old. No. You know why I should never get kids? I'm gonna tell my 1-year-old that Santa Claus doesn't exist. Yeah, I don't care if I get backlash for it. Backlash? What's that? Being a bad parent? What's that? You should never tell your... You should never tell your kids that mythical creatures exist. Don't get your hopes up, you little shits. Kage, you know what I'm destined for? Being alone. No, I said being alone, but whatever. No, I can still consummate. I just gotta find the right partner to constipate with. Consummate, not constipate. No, let's say consummate. That's so. You didn't hear. You didn't hear nothing. Happy? What's that? Huzzah! Why can't Taffy ever be happy for us?
Hello, traveler and Paimon.
I don't fucking bitch and moan about it.
What a fantastic night! I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water. So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you. Is there anything you want to know?
Oh, Give me the knowledge of the universe. No, it's called stretching, bitch.
Is that where you're headed next?
I shall grow
Fontaine, the nation of justice? As far as I know, that nation operates in the judicial system. Does their Archon personally judge people? No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, will preside over individual trials. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere.
You're in a house. Who's gonna fucking run away from
Archon,
you?
she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got a very unique personality. Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet? Huh? You mean about your brother? While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your brother.
Hmm? You know where he is?
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on her or her brother. This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your brother. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on him after all. What?
Give me knowledge.
There's only one possible explanation.
This is not knowledge.
He belongs to this
is
world.
bookage. That's what I said. I added book and knowledge.
This makes any sense.
Two
Wasn't
fucking
this your first trip to Teyvat?
together.
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as his journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on him suddenly become fuzzy.
Fucking 2 hours of sleep, that's
fuzzy?
what.
Did something happen to him? All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating his fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable
I'll show you what no sleep is. I'll keep you up all night now.
But even that wouldn't explain how he somehow comes from this world.
Wait, what?
Something else I noticed was that according to these records,
It's a glory
the
hole.
have not classified your sibling as one of the descenders. What's a descender? Paimon's never heard of it. Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right? A very important part of the intel was about this world's descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Teyvat's 4th descender.
Come again? Say what now? I am the 4th descender? What does that mean? Kage, I know what a descendant is, but what the fuck is a descender? Oh. It says I'm the world's 1st descendant. Huh? Does that mean I'm the 4th person to ever exist? I was the 4th person to ever exist. Okay, so what you're telling me, that's not what that means.
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other descenders before the Traveler, and her brother isn't even one of them? That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
I need some time to reflect on this information.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
There are ways to gather information. Complete. Good job. Triple kill. Quests. I need to complete quests. You must complete quests. Patamon. What? What is this quest? What is the name of this quest? Oh, there you are. You think you can hide from moi?
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl.
What? Enter the ruins. Hiding from me is in.